I need to figure out how to fix the audio. Nope, okay, audio is fine. Fix yourself. Turn it up. Gain volume down. Okay. Got everything set up. I hope. Oops. Still gotta figure out how to turn the game volume up. I can hear game volume, but the stream can't hear game volume. Or can it? And I don't know. Let's do this. Nope. Alright, you can hear it. Bet. Or can it? And I don't know. Let's do this. Alright, cool. Got time working. That's why I can still hear game volume, even though I turned it down on my headset. Duh! Okay, go to, get rid of that, and go back to this. All right. We're good. Just to see what happens. We seek an end to your suffering. Why do you resist? Filter. I am live. Yes. Yeah, I gotta see if I can move chat window to here. Wait, I'll just do that. There we go. This goes here, and that goes there. That's better. Now I can see the chat window. Although there's no one there yet, so that's fine. Go ahead. I'll tell you if it's too loud. Or I'll just mute it. What up, Chris? How we doing, buddy? We got about 20 minutes before servers technically go live, so we're just sitting here waiting. Is it central or is it? I thought it was. Is it? Hold on. It might be 1. If it's not till 1, then we're gonna be here for a while. But that, it's all right. I always thought it was 12. Is it PST, like 9 a.m. PST or 10 a.m. PST? Oh crap! So all right, so it is 1 o'clock. All right, so we got an hour and 20 minutes. Don't laugh at me. You did not. My wife's upstairs laughing at me, so. I can't ever keep up because when it's daylight savings time, they go back an hour, so reset changes. Let's look at it here. Yeah, 10 a.m. Players will be able to log back onto Destiny 1 and 2. RIP! Oh well. All good. At least I got all the kinks ironed out, I think. So audio is fine. You guys can hear game audio, and I don't have that weird reverberating playback audio that I was having yesterday. I mean, true, Chris. That is true. Everyone just gets on at like 12 and then sits there for 2 hours trying to figure out when they update the marketplace. Go have fun with your Kremlin. Let's go, Alright, I'm back. Trash got taken out. Oh yeah, let's go pop in on somebody else's stream, see what they're doing. Yeah. If you wanted them to, then don't come over here. No, not if I'm sitting here. Let's go look at here. Watch this. Boop. And then we can do this. Ta-da! Look at that. What's Cross doing?
Sloane's mouth. She spoke once more with Arsa's voice. She was freed. Arsa conveyed through Sloane her most vital truth. That the one who hides truth in deception knew the way. In order to follow the witness into the Traveler, we would need to resurrect Savathun once more. The Witch Queen had to be returned for our path forward to be carved. She would rise again,
or he's listening to
or all life in the universe would be forfeit.
Oh yeah.
The mere suggestion of this enraged Saladin and Saint 14. They had both fought long and hard against the influence of this evil. Saint in particular.
Oh, I wonder if is he just watching like culmination of every cutscene? I bet that's what he's doing.
To prevent the end of all things, we would need to resurrect Savathun. The Hidden still held custody of her remains in a secure...
Oh, no, he's watching... Wow, they're not done with this yet?
And they were mostly inert.
He's watching Bife's 9-hour video. 9-hour lore video. 10 hours. It's like 10 hours. It's crazy. They have not watched the whole thing yet.
He would be the next one to lead us on our path forward. And a dark path indeed it would be.
Did I just miss 150 subs? Or was is it just falling behind? The alerts could just be falling behind, guys. Who was it?
Savathun has always been cunning, and she knew that she might die at our hands one day. She had prepared contingencies just in case such an event.
Oh no, we already called out Aramis. That was Aramis's 100 gifted from earlier, guys.
In the
It's just lagging.
of her ghost, Imaru. After we discovered his important role in all this, he would reach out to us voluntarily, as his instructions from his master dictated. He would resurrect the Witch Queen, but on one condition. We had to deal with Zivur Arath, the Hive God of War. Destroying a Hive God is no small feat.
Dude, I wonder. It must have took
barely any time
months
to
to collect recording and gameplay and editing and stuff for a 10-hour long video about the history of Destiny. That's insane.
Next to impossible. We would need to fight the power of one Hive God with a Hive God of our own. There were perhaps only 2 people who knew the rituals of the Hive with intimacy enough to conduct such an affair. The uncooperative and partly deceased warlock Toland the Shattered, and the newly rising witch, Eris Morn, the last, bane of the Osmium dynasty. Using Hive rituals and dark magics, Eris would enact the most terrifying ritual imaginable. Within a revealed secret spire in Savathun's throne world, and with green soulfire in her heart and Hive scripture in her throat, Eris began to ascend. With ourselves, Imaru and Ikora standing as witnesses to the event, we saw as she invoked the names of those who desired vengeance against Zivur Arath and the Osmium dynasty. She mantled vengeance, and vengeance became her blade. She was lifted into the air before us, and began to change. Her form twisted, spines growing from her back, claws elongating from fingers. The ritual grew in intensity until it was a raging firestorm of green flame. And then it was over. Now Eris Morn stood before us, ascended into the hive god of vengeance. She was transformed, and she was now our only hope of defeating Xivu Arath. Her first words after this apotheosis would define our mission. Bring me your tithes. And so we did.
I am man.
Eris Morn had created an acolyte's staff for us to
This is
use.
an idiot.
It allowed us to use the destruction that we had become so adept at creating to tithe power to Eris Morn just like any other
Boxes
hive
with the
would
five,
to
thank
one
you,
of
thank
their
you.
own gods. Though the staff was designed to prevent us from having to partake in the hive's own blood tithe, which eternally bound them to the path of violence. Using our own powers and offering them up as tithes, we would be able to empower Eris, and if she grew powerful enough, she would be able to take on the hive god of war. But the task ahead of us was utterly monumental and fraught with danger. Xivu was the conqueror of 1,000 worlds, and her might was near insurmountable already. We would need to collect as many countless tributes of violence for Eris as we could muster. And all the while, she would be subject to an unending barrage of scrutiny. The tower had been slowly pushed further and further with Eris's magic, and every time it had proved its usefulness. But every time the boundaries were pushed further still. This would be a step too far for many. Ikora would shield Eris from the scrutiny of the tower where she could, even as she fostered some of her own doubts. But many others looked upon Eris's choices with fear and frustration in equal measure. None more so than Elsie Bray, the Exo-Stranger, who had
Bungie does
experienced
cutscenes
the
like
dark
so
future
well. Their cinematics are
Eris Morn had
fantastic.
ascended to rule the Hive,
Looks like a movie.
a moment that had brought ruin and calamity to all of Sol and the Guardians of the Light. As we continued to explore Savathun's spire at the heart of her throne world, Xivu's forces would make a move of their own. Pushing in and invading Savathun's throne world, Xivu would delight in Eris's transformation. She believed that she was now embodying the soul and spirit of Oryx the Taken King, in being the one who wielded his slayers. She had embraced the mantle of a hive god. She might easily take his place as first navigator in time. At very bare minimum, she would stand alongside her as yet a new sister. Oryx's purpose reincarnated. Xivu was hopeful that Eris Morn might simply embrace the power of the hive. But Eris's resolve was greater than even Xivu had realized. A mistake that would be her downfall in the end.
I mean, she lived 100 years
After many
in the caves of the
preparations
moon.
had been made, we would eventually manage further explorations into Savathun's throne world. We discovered that below the highest reaches of Savathun's spire, but above the low oubliette in which the altars of summoning were located, there was a secret chamber within the spire. This hidden chamber was known as the Imbaru engine. Imbaru is a dangerous and unique concept that was effectively created and weaponized by Savathun. She is a hive god of deception, and she gains power wherever lies and ignorance take root. Imbaru is essentially the empowering of Savathun by one's own ignorance. An entire engine built around such a concept was designed as a puzzle, one meant to confound and confuse. It would slowly unlock over time, inviting us into its inner reaches to delve into deeper secrets still. But the mysteries of the Imbaru engine would have to wait. Xivu's forces were being massed, and it was clear that there would be a final confrontation with us soon. Imbaru believed the situation had turned hopeless and was on the cusp of fleeing, but he was forced to remain even when he knew that Eris had not collected enough violent tithes to challenge Xivu
Look at
Arath.
that subtle calamity.
But
bow.
Ikora and
One
Eris
of my
had
favorites.
a plan. A
Oh,
bold
the
gambit.
lingering dread is
would
great.
get only
That's
one
gonna be
chance,
so good this
If it
season.
failed, All of creation was being held in the balance.
With all the stasis changes.
After we defeated one of Xivu's great champions and conducted one last tithe to Eris, Ikora entered the ritual space in the Altars of Summoning and had Savathun's body ported in. Imaru was instructed that despite the terms of our agreement having not been completed, this was his last chance to resurrect his guardian, and so begrudgingly, he did so. And life was breathed back into the Witch Queen. Savathun returned to us from the dead, and immediately made an about turn to approach Eris Morn. Eris would only utter 4 words in response to the Witch Queen's musings on her new form. I am your ruin. And with blinding speed, Eris took her blade in her hand and cut the Witch Queen's throat. This had been a true death of one of the Hive Gods in their own throne world. More importantly, unlike when we had slain Savathun, Eris was able to claim her power as a god of the Hive. The power that Eris claimed by killing Savathun, in combination with the tithes of the Guardians, had momentarily left Eris Morn as the most powerful Hive God in existence. The Taken King and First Navigator, the god of lies and deception, the god of war. All of them were nothing before Eris Morn, the unbroken blade, the god of vengeance. And Eris turned her wrath on the god of war. She had all the might in the universe at her fingertips. Everything that the Hive had ever done, everything that they could ever be, was hers to command. If Eris had desired, she could have gone on from this moment to conquer all of the city, to rule the Hive and to become their dark master. But in their frail sword logic, she saw the weakness of the Hive. Tempting as the very nature of godhood itself might be, Eris's conviction was stronger. She did not succumb to corruption. Instead,
An hour
she
away,
made a
guys.
choice that would
1
define
hour.
the nature of Xivu's existence forever.
That's right.
To
1
kill
hour.
Xivu would have been following the Hive's own way, and would ensure that she stayed a god forever. The transformations had been momentary, brief as she absorbed the power within the oubliette every time the Guardians made a tithe. But if she killed Xivu, she would be transformed permanently. But she had made a solemn vow to Ikora and to the Drifter that she planned to be with them. And even in the face of godhood, this vow stayed true. So Eris summoned her power, and instead of using it as the sword logic might demand to kill, she used it to banish Xivu Arath from her own throne world. This action took all of her power, and she would not be able to hold onto it because her actions were not in keeping with the sword logic. Eris was reverted to her mortal human form and fell to the ground. But in the moment that she had collapsed, Xivu's wails of grief could be heard across the ascendant plane. Eris had rejected the notion that she was Oryx, born again. She had shown the Hive God of War exactly why she was the bane of the Osmium dynasty. Xivu Arath had had her strength shattered. She would never again be able to return to her throne world. She was banished from it.
Damn,
She
dude.
was now mortal. Her next death
So,
would be her last. Savathun was quickly raised once again by Imaru, and seeing us standing by Eris and Ikora, she quickly realized that there was a real chance that she would be defeated again if fighting began to break out between them. And so, she agreed to a temporary armistice of sorts. She left Imaru with us as collateral. The entire reason for us resurrecting the Witch Queen was so that she could tell us of how to pursue the witness, and Savathun had given us no clues about what this method was. When we inquired, she said that the way would reveal itself soon. And so it did. When we delved deeper into the Imbaru engine,
We're most likely, we're not going to be fighting Zivu, I don't think, in this campaign. I think that Zivu will most likely
She's
be
gonna be in an
one of the
echo.
episodes.
we unlocked
Or in one of the
deepest
episodes.
final chamber. Within it, there was the greatest curiosity of all.
Unless they
and the
do her
answer
dirty
to
and
our
make her a strike
questions.
boss or something.
An egg. The egg
This
of
poison
an
ivy. Good morning,
Ahamkara,
morning.
a wish dragon.
Look at that.
This was one of Riven's clutch. It was much unlike the eggs ruined by Taken corruption in the Dreaming City. There was still life within this egg. It was the hint we needed to continue our investigation. We realized that we were going to need to use wish magic and an Ahamkara in order to pass through and follow the witness. But what's more, we remembered back to the moment of Savathun's resurrection and deduced that there was a pattern in her wings. But this wasn't just any pattern. This was a wish.
15th wish.
Something meant to be put specifically to one dragon.
Alright, be right back. I'm
of
gonna
all
get a drink.
others. Riven of 1,000 voices. This was a unique code to be inputted on the device known as the Wishing Wall that Mara had constructed to more specifically bargain with Riven without adverse consequences. And finally, it was
I love that our guardian was the one who figured it out. Yeah. It would have been kind of cool to actually like have a community puzzle for all of us to figure out that final, you know what I mean? Because it was just kind of revealed to us.
revealed what this wish was. A wish to follow the witness. The fabled and lost 15th wish. Savathun had made it, and Savathun had hidden it away all along. This would be our deliverance. Suddenly our path was clear. The only way for us to follow the witness into the Traveler's pale heart was using the wish magic of an Ahamkara. And there was perhaps only one of the dead dragons that still had the power to grant a wish of this magnitude. A dragon that had had dealings with Savathun before. Riven. Riven of 1,000 voices. The last known Ahamkara. Ensnarer of the Forsaken Prince. Damning perpetrator of the curse on the Dreaming City. And Marasov's greatest secret. In order to enter the heart of the Traveler, we would need to bargain with Riven, even though we had been her murderers. But we clearly had no choice, and so we returned once again to the Dreaming City to face the old monster that we had slain so long ago in the name of avenging our fallen friend, Cade 6. The final act of our story was about to unfold.
This past season really was good. Are patch notes out? Patch notes are out? Oh my god. Oh
Patch
my
notes!
God. All right.
Do it! Do the thing!
Let me just give you the rundown from what happened this past season. Cade,
He's gonna do
Crow
a synopsis of the last
got
one.
access, made his way into the Traveler. Riven used to bone a guy named Tyrannus. They got a bunch of baby dragons around there somewhere. We're gonna have a season that's gonna revolve around the Ahamkara. I'm sure the Ahamkara are gonna be very much a focal point even within this expansion. That's how it all wraps up. Because this is some long ass patch notes, guys. We're probably not gonna be able to hit every single one of them. So let's go ahead and start right now. Actually, before we start, let me just use the restroom. One second. One second.
Do what? Meh.
mic picks up everything. Oh, y'all can hear me through some
Did you say no? Did you say no?
Hi.
Okay.
So
I'll get fries.
you know how.
Got it.
Patch notes. Zetsu update.
I can't hear you.
8.00.0.1. Activities. Crucible. Competitive
Stuff
will
doesn't end till
now
1
use
o'clock,
the
so.
blended 111 special ammo system in place of the crate system. We will begin rolling the system out to other playlists soon. Adjust the spawns on Ultra Flame and Decklist for Countdown Rush to improve match balance. Updated private match screens to support expanded options and to improve usability. Updated sound effects for rank promotion defense toasts in competitive to better convey success of failure. Fix an issue where Relic meter was not correctly progressing in Relic, and fix an issue where private match activity modifiers were displayed inaccurately. Do we want to go through every single one of these guys? Because we're going to be here all day. We're going to be here all...
Damn.
Yes?
Long patch notes, man. Long patch notes.
You think we can get through this in 1 hour? Oh
No
my
way.
God. Oh my God. It just keeps going. Here's the thing, guys. I'm gonna try to hit everything in this Destiny 2 update 8.0.0.1, but we may skip just a couple of things, okay? Because this is a very, very long document, but I promise we will hit all the major stuff. All right, Shadowkeep, fix an issue in the mission Beyond, where players would sometimes get stuck without the activity progressing them correctly. Warlord's Ruin, fix an issue in Warlord's Ruin where the sound effect that occurs after a player is frozen by the Tempest Storm did not play correctly. Crota's Inn, fix an issue preventing completion of the All for One challenge and associated triumph. The Pantheon, fix an issue where the Pantheon emblem appeared in the General category rather than the Raids category in Collections. Now, some UI and UX changes. General added a gameplay subtitles option that displays the speaker's name before their dialogue. This option is off by default. To activate it, navigate to the options menu and toggle it on. This feature does not affect cinematic subtitles. Added reputation booster information for ritual activities to the director. Hovering over the rituals node at the top of the director, Vanguard Ops, Crucible Gambit will display when reputation boosts are active. Fix an issue where dungeon tracking stats were not displayed on emblems. Now, Fireteam Finder improved placement and visuals of the reselecting activity button so players have better access to it. Fix an issue where Fireteam Finder lobbies for Crucible Labs weren't allowed the correct max number of players for the activity. Fix an issue where in some Fireteam Finder applications, player status was not displayed properly. Now, Guardian Ranks and Journey screen made visual and functional improvements to the Journey screen and Guardian Ranks icon. Fix an issue where the cherished Guardian Ranked objectives displayed the incorrect commendation score requirements. Quests added quest milestones to the quest log. Milestones will not count against players' maximum quest bounding capacity. That's good. Tracked quests will be sorted to the top of the categories when the quest log is reloaded next. Added an option to set a specific quest tab as the default. The default quest tab will be the first tab open when the quest log is loaded. Added text to the quest tooltip to communicate when a quest directly is launchable from its quest detail screen. Yeah, you can launch it direct. Gameplay, there's no like secondary screen. Gameplay and investment, abilities, all subclasses, all super abilities now use the same damage-based recharge parameters. Previously, energy gain through damage dealt and received was scaled based on the passive recharge rate of the super, resulting in a broader delta between long-range supers and short-range supers than intended. So there's more consolidation. This will, for example, bring real-world uptime of Ward of Dawn and Well of Radiance closer to the uptime of supers like Arc Staff or Fist of Havoc. So more opportunities to counter those passive supers. Arc subclasses, Arc Strider, Arc Staff, heavy palm strike attacks, and heavy air slam blinds enemies. Disorienting Blow decreased base cooldown time from 100 to 90 seconds. Tempest Strike added additional damage resistance versus PV combatants when activated, lingering for a short duration after the attack. Striker, knockout, increased bonus damage granted to power melee attacks versus PvE combatants from 25 to 50%. This is fantastic because it's on prismatic. Reworked healing behavior. No longer unstuns health regeneration on melee defeats. Now instantly grants a chunk of health that scales with the type of targets defeated. Player health 30 points, minor combat 50 points, major 75 points, champion plus combatants 100 health points. Interesting. Okay. Touch of Thunder, lightning grenades. Now applies Jolt after the first damaging event rather than the prior. This means that Jolt won't instantly pop up on application, and attackers will need to either wait for the second burst from the grenade or deal additional damage via other means to trigger the Jolt's chain lightning. Storm grenades, this is a good buff. Increased tracking travel speed when targeting PvE combatants by 0.5 to 1 meters per second, increasing with the Storm's lifetime. Thunderclap, added additional damage resistance versus PvE combatants when activated, lingering for a short duration after the attack. Increased minimum damage versus PvE combatants by 20%. Increased maximum damage versus PvE combatants by 33%. And increased maximum damage versus enemy players by 14%. Fantastic for Prismatic. On that kit as well. Stormcaller, lightning surge, added additional damage resistance versus PvE combatants when activated, lingering for a short duration after the attack. This is intended to help players survive during the lightning strike performance until the player returns to first person and can maneuver out of danger. Ball of lightning increased the final arming shape size by 30%. Fixed an issue where the arming shape was offset upward higher than the maximum damage range of the projectile's detonation. Chain lightning increased secondary chain projectiles base damage from 27 to 54. Arc grenades, storm grenades increased damage versus PvE combatants by 20%. Touch of Thunder's variant damage is unchanged. Interesting, but it's still going to have the tracking capabilities, guys. Okay. Skip grenades, the increased track. Skip grenades, increased damage versus PvE combatants by 15%. Arc bow grenades, increased damage versus PvE combatants by 15%. Arc fragments, spark of recharge, ability regeneration bonus now persistent until the player returns to full shields rather than deactivating as soon as the shields begin to recharge. Spark of beacons now also triggers on defeating targets with arc power ammo weapons while amplified. Spark of Frequency now also grants 15 weapon stability on power melee hits, in addition to its reload benefits. A solar subclass, Solar General, Restoration. Restoration's full body visual effects now reduce their intensity while the player super is active. Cure. Cure's healing now takes place over 0.1 seconds rather than instantly. Oh, okay. This change is unlikely to affect Cure's efficacy in a meaningful way, but is primarily intended to improve the readability of Cure's heal in the middle of combat in the UI. I'm curious if this could actually be interrupted. That small delay there, right? Gunslinger, lightweight knife, now has two melee charges by default. Increased throw animation speed by 33%. Reduced suppression time between throws, so both knives can be thrown very quickly back to back. The additional melee charge does not stack with the PDF spade due to the exotic's unique energy recharge behavior. We'll be monitoring this and evaluating how things are playing once things go live. Now knock them down, reduce the internal cooldown on throwing knife refund from 1 to now 0.2 seconds. Gunpowder Gamble, fix an issue where Gunpowder Gamble was unable to damage strand tangles, and Golden Gun Marksman, reduce the strength of the orbs of power created on precision hit as follows. When hitting non-boss enemies, reduce strength from 0.75 to 0.5
This is at 28.
power. When hitting boss
no
enemies, reduce strength from
close.
0.75 to 0.4 of a normal super overpower. When hitting boss enemies with storage skills is equipped, reduce strength from 0.75 to 0.35 of a normal super overpower. The main takeaway here, guys, you cannot chain back-to-back golden guns and storage skill. Maybe you can, but there's gonna have to be some extra help. Sunbreaker, Consecration. Consecration slam attack can now shatter stasis crystals. Ignitions generated by Consecration now deal 20%
You are waiting to play.
Fantastic, especially for Prismatic.
Fuse up.
Fix an issue where Consecration slam attack was sometimes unable to damage floating combatants while they were grounded. Fix an issue where Consecration's intended PvE damage resistance was not being applied. Now, Hammer Soul increased projectile submunition count when Soul Invictus is not equipped as follows. If the projectile detonates within the first 0.7 seconds of its lifetime, it now creates 4 shrapnel submunitions up from 3. The projectile detonates after 0.7 seconds of its lifetime, it now creates 6 instead of 5. When Soul Invictus is equipped, only 3 shrapnel submunitions are created, regardless of the flight time. So there's actually a nerf outside of the net defense of Soul Invictus if you're trying to get the most out of your super damage here. So you're going to want to rock things like Flame Flames and whatnot. A shrapnel submunitions now deal additional damage when Soul Invictus is not equipped, with the damage increasing after the first 0.7 seconds of the projectile's lifetime. Matrix. Guys, we're not even fucking a fourth of the way through. Holy shit. Dawnblade, Heat Rises. Fix an issue. We're throwing some grenades while Heat Rises was equipped would produce void visual effects in the player's hands during the throw. Well of Radiance. Here's the big one. Now grants Radiant for 8 seconds when players exit the Well of Radiance area. Reduce player survivability while standing in the Well of Radiance aura. Reduce healing per second from 100 to 50 health points, matching restoration times 2. Increase heal on cast, though, from 40 to 300, so you can actually panic it. Reduce damage resistance versus non-boss combatants from 40% to 20%. Reduce damage resistance versus boss combatants from 40% to 10%. And damage resistance versus enemy players is unchanged. Also, increase maximum orbs of power from defeating targets while in the player's well of radiance are from 4 to 5. Now, here's my question. Can you panic pop your super? Say somebody's coming at you with a silk strike and they hit you with the end of it. Can you panic pop well, survive because you get 300 health, and then fall over the shotgun melee and essentially counter them? We'll have to test this out and see. Now, solar grenades, swarm grenades, increase tracking shape size from 4 meters to 6 meters, increase linger duration from 7 to 8 seconds to 10 to 11 seconds, increase damage versus beaming combatants by 20%. Now, void subclasses, void general, fix an issue where volatile could fail to auto detonate if the target was defeated by the damage event that applied the volatile effect. Night Stalker, snare bomb, increase linger duration of smoke after detonation from 3 to 5 seconds. Now apply small damage over time to enemies in the smoke, which increases in strength the longer they remain in the smoke. Trapper's ambush, increase linger duration of the smoke after detonation from 4.5 to 6 seconds. Now apply snare bombs damage over time to enemies caught in the smoke, and fix an issue where Trapper's ambush smoke effects could be obstructed by ground geometry. Now, Stylus Executioner. Stylus Executioner's weaken effect can now be applied by glaive melee attacks. Oh, that's nice. I say Stylus Executioner on Prismatic is also really nice because it works on everything. By everything, I mean abilities, right? Shield Throw. Increase maximum bounce count from 4 to 5. Increase max seconds. Now increases tracking shape size and strength after each bounce, increasing its ability to consistently find a new target. Slightly increase gravity and decrease thrust speed with each bounce. Increase damage versus beaming targets by 20%. Ward of Dawn, Armor of Light. Remove Armor of Light Overshield. Ward of Dawn now immediately applies a full void overshield to the caster and allies that enter its dome. Armor of Light now instead grants additional damage resistance to players inside the Ward of Dawn, 30% versus enemy players, 60% versus enemy combatants. Effective health of players inside the Ward of Dawn dome remains roughly the same as it was before versus PvP combatants. Effective health of players inside of Ward of Dawn is significantly lower than it was before versus other players in PvP. It cannot be further increased by stacking bastion barricades inside the ward to gain additional overshield layers. So you should be able to counter this much easier. Also, it no longer provides weapons of light by default. This behavior has been moved to the benefits of Helm of Saint 14. Allies near the Ward of Dawn dome. Now, this is something that's key. Near the Ward of Dawn dome now have a void overshield trickled on over time, similar to the volume behind a bastion barricade. This trickle is reduced in PvP activities. We're just going to test this out, guys, and see what this is about. But it's interesting. You just have to be near it. And the Ward of Dawn caster can now generate additional orbs of power by defeating enemies with melee attacks in or near the Ward of Dawn dome, up to a maximum of 5. All right, 1 second, guys.
Where'd he go? Oh.
All right. Offensive Bulwark can now only extend Void Overshield's timer to its normal maximum duration to prevent an issue where players could get into a bad timer state. Now regenerates a small portion of the player's active Void Overshield with each melee defeat. Void Walker, Chaos Accelerant, Magnetic Grenade, increase maximum intensity of physics knockback impulse by 10%, increase damage versus PvP combatants by 20%, and now passively decreases the player's magnetic grenade cooldown by 10% while Chaos Accelerant is equipped. Pocket Singularity, increase detonation damage versus PvP combatants by about 50%. Nova Bomb, Cataclysm Variant, increase secret count from 4 to 6, fix an issue where secrets could impact the environment on creation. That honestly is the biggest change. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the extra secrets, but that's huge right there. Vortex Variant, increased Vortex linger duration from 7 to 10 seconds, fix an issue where the linger visual effects were shutting off early. Now, Void Grenade, Suppressor Grenade. Damage radius now matches suppression radius. This does not meaningfully change the damage profile of the grenade, but it is intended to provide an additional feedback to the player when they have successfully suppressed a target. Okay? Void Wall Grenade, fix an issue where the central damage volume was offset significantly lower than the left and right volumes. Interesting. So it would do less damage on the center. Huh. All right. You guys tell me. Why is it, in my mind, I feel like Void Wall grenades were more potent back in D1. How do you do the emblem? We'll be doing the emblem giveaway in just a moment. My bad. We've got a number of them giveaway. I don't know if it was the visual effect or whatever back at D1. I just really like the D1 version. Now, Void Fragments, Echo of Instability, can now be activated by defeating targets with Forerunners. The Rock Grenade no longer displays its HUD buff text unless a Void weapon is ready. All right, stasis subclasses. Oh my God, I've got stasis changes here. Stasis general.
So many stasis changes.
Keywords. You are fortified by layers of durable stasis matter, reducing incoming damage. Frost armor damage resistances grow stronger as the player gains additional stacks. Reduces damage from PvP combatants by 4.5% per stack, from enemy players by 2% per stack. Okay, so 4.5% per stack, and then from enemy players 2% per stack. The Stasis Shatter increased base PvE shatter damage from 200 to 400. Increased initial rebalses auto shattering for being hit by 2 instances of shatter damage. Increased initial players in an active super would show immune damage flyouts when automatically breaking out of stasis freeze. Now, Revenant, Grim Harvest added new behavior. While Grim Harvest is equipped, stasis shards grant a small amount of health and a stack of frost armor. Large stasis shards from Grim Harvest grant more health and frost armor stacks. Now has a standardized cooldown when a large number of shards are created very quickly. Now, Winter Shroud added new behavior. Slowing targets briefly increases the player's class ability regeneration rate. Bonus is reduced in PvP game modes. Now grants PvE damage reduction when activated. Touch of Winter Cold Snap grenades no longer chains an additional time while Touch of Winter is equipped. Instead, Seekers now duplicate when they freeze a target. Second and third Seeker chains now create a medium and large stasis crystal respectively, rather than every chain creating a small crystal.
This. Large number of stasis shards are created very quickly. So you can't, behemoths can't spam a bunch of crystals inside of a bubble for a lot of damage really quickly.
Increasing total count from 6 to 7. Glacier Grenade Ring now forms from over 0.27 seconds rather than instantly. That's huge right there. 0.27 seconds, and that's how it forms. Now, Silence and Squall increase Squall maximum travel speed by 10%. Squall Storm now slows down when any target is within its area of effect to reduce instances where it can overshoot its target. Increase damage and slow tick rate versus PvE combatants by about 40%, bringing its freeze time from approximately 0.8 seconds to 0.5 seconds. Okay? Good for Prismatic. Behemoth, Tectonic Harvest added new behavior. While Tectonic Harvest is equipped, stasis shards grant a small amount of health and a stack of frost armor. Now creates stasis shard when shattering a frozen target in addition to shattering stasis crystals. Now has a standardized cooldown when a large number of shards are created very quickly. Glacier Quake now automatically begins sprinting when the player throttles forward. So there's no delay, guys. You should be able to go immediately. This change should make shattering the player's stasis crystal simply more intuitive in the heat of combat. Increases on cast freeze impulse radius versus PvE combatants from 6 to 8 meters. Yeah, that's 2. This right here, you'll be able to instantly, like, you won't have that delay into your slide, right? Shiver Strike, increase damage versus PvE combatants by 10%. Increase the size of the melee target search area cone by about 50%. That's a substantial buff for PvP. Increase maximum lunge tracking angular speed from 7 degrees per second to 21 degrees per second. Dude, you're going to be able to go in and do the double melee so fast at PvP. The end result of this change is that Shiver Strike misses significantly less and is able to bend its lunge trajectory more to find a target within its search area. My only suggestion on this front, guys, if you're going to be doing this, rock ACD feedback. Just saying. Now, Diamond Lance.
Just saying.
Increase thrown Diamond Lance detonation radius from 3.5 to now 5 meters. Increase Diamond Lance slam detonation radius from 6.75 meters to 8 meters versus PvE combatants. Now, Diamond Lance now shatters stasis crystals on direct impact. Reduce Diamond Lance pickup interaction from 0.2 to 0.1 seconds, matching strand tangles. Increase Diamond Lance pickup interaction radius from 0.7 to 3 meters, matching strand tangles. Now, Cryoclasm. Remove sprint time requirement. Cryoclasm now goes on cooldown for 4 seconds after 1 extended slide. Wow, that's very nice. Shade Binder. Glacial Harvest added new behavior. While Glacial Harvest is equipped, stasis shards grant a small amount of health and a stack of frost armor. Now has a standardized cooldown when a large number of shards are created very quickly. Ice Lair Bolts increase maximum Seekers created before going on cooldown from 5 to 7 seconds. Now, Stasis Fragments. Whisper of Rhyme rework no longer grants a stasis shard overshield when collecting a stasis shard. Now increases the maximum duration and stack count of the player's frost armor. Whisper of Chains rework no longer grants passive damage resistance when near a stasis crystal or a frozen target. now grants a chance to create a stasis shard when defeating a target while the player has one or more stacks of Frost Armor. Whisper Fracture's reworked no longer increases melee energy regeneration while surrounded by enemies. Now grants a stack of Frost Armor when the player shatters any frozen target with a melee attack. Whisper Torment grenade energy gains are no longer dependent on the player's current health values. Base grenade energy regeneration amount per incoming damage event increased from 5 to 7%. While the player has Frost Armor, energy per damage event increases from 7 to 12%. That's so nice. Whisper Chill, new fragment. Stasis weapon, Binding Blows have a chance to create a stasis shard. Really, really good, especially with the upcoming artifact mods. Whisper Reversal, new fragment. While the player has Frost Armor, dealing or receiving physical melee that is not projectile melee damage slows the player's victim or attacker. Now, Strand subclasses. Moving on to Strand here. Strand General, Grapple Tangles no longer fully refreshes the duration when grappled to. Now increases the duration by a maximum of 5 seconds per grapple, reducing to a maximum of 1 second, added after 5 consecutive grapples to the same
how
grapple
blind?
tangle.
Like, you know absolutely nothing? Or
melee can no longer be activated
what?
after firing a weapon, similar to the sprint or slide activated melee abilities. We're going to see if we can still work around it. Tangles. Tangles will now be paired with the text pick up tangle instead of pick up. Oh. Thread Runner. Ensnaring Slam. Detonation volume versus enemy players is now a cylinder with a 6.5 meter radius rather than a sphere with an 8 meter radius. This results in fewer instances of victims correctly attempting to counterplay by jumping but being caught by the Ensnaring Slam detonation high up in the air. Now, Thread Spectre.
When was the last time you played?
Leaving combatants now grows more quickly, resulting in more responsive detonations when used in close quarters. Thread Spike reduced damage versus enemy players from 79 to 70. Catching a Thread Spike no longer breaks invisibility. That's very nice. Berserker, Into the Fray. Reduce melee energy regeneration scale up from 4 times to 3 times in PvE activities. Unchanged in PvP activities. Banner of War.
Okay, so you're at least caught up, like, on the story part.
Melee, Glaive,
you know,
melee,
like, the whole ribbon and the last
now
wish and how we're going into the Traveler through the portal
melee
thing.
bonus decreased
You
from
know all that?
1.4 to 1.15. Glaive melee bonus is decreased from 1.25 to 1.125. Super bonus decreased from 1.4 to 1.2. We'll see how bad it is, but you're going to want to use Worm God. Melee and Glaive melee damage bonuses now have diminished returns with Worm God Crest 2.
Alright, so, okay, I thought you were walking into this, like, with total blinders on. You have some idea of what's going on. You just don't know, like,
it's not
the
saying
stuff
that
we're about to go do. You just have an idea of,
you're still going to get
where
the
we're going.
275. You're still going to get the 275% from Worm God, right? Now, Frenzy Blade and Blade Fury reduce the forward offset for melee lunge target point from 0.4 to 0.18 meters. This should reduce
without spoiling anything. There's some crazy shit about to go down.
Compared to lunging backwards.
Crazy
now,
shit.
Weaver's Call add a new behavior. Defeating a target with a strand damage now has a chance to generate a purse threadling with a higher chance of generation.
Cross, breathe.
Powerful targets. This damage can be from any source, including other threadlings. Strand Fragment, Thread of Warning. Reduce woven mail duration on orbit power.
Oh, Cross is going through the patch notes right now in the background. I really want to listen to all that, but
weapon is ready.
That's like a. He's just barely halfway through. There's so much.
Exotic armor can
so
now be
many
upgraded
changes.
after it has been fully mastered, granting an Artifice mod slot. This comes at the cost of an exotic side.
I mean, it is a yearly release, so things. They make it feel like a brand new game every time.
The most desirable currency in Destiny. They're going to be like more desirable than
on his stream or my stream.
Back in which way? Now, Hunter. Renewal Grasp, replacing generic damage resistance with Frost Armor. On entering your Dustfield Grenade volume, you or your allies gain a stack of Frost Armor about every 0.9 seconds. And
I know
stack of Frost Armor
he has drops for like emblems and stuff enabled. I do not,
now always
because
trigger
I'm
a
not cool
detonation
enough.
that matches the Glaive damage time even.
Yeah, on
the
Twitch there is.
Match the equipped subclass. The surrounded effect provided by Trident Vice.
Yeah, I think he's gonna do some emblem giveaways and things. I tried to get signed up for that, but I don't have enough of a following on Twitch in order to be a Twitch partner to get signed up for Twitch Rivals, which you had to do if you wanted to get the drops enabled.
With Trident Vice, just try it one time.
So I'm not cool enough to get my drops enabled. Sorry.
Just use the projectile and let it do its job. Watch how much damage it puts out. I don't understand why you guys are missing out. Dude, you're missing the fuck out. And I already know what's gonna happen. Somebody's gonna make a build on this, and all of you are gonna come in and be like, Cross, you should really try Trident Vice and the Hunter Exotic Glaive.
I would if they didn't look like ass. They have this huge
build
thing
out
on
them
the side
right
of the
now.
art.
Why haven't you said anything to us about it? I fucking know it. I fucking know it.
For real.
6 Coyote. now creates an orb of power from final blows after using a class ability in addition to its previous behavior. So essentially Reaper. This is implemented as the exotic, granting a free copy of the Reaper armor. Yep.
30 minutes, boys. 30 minutes. We got it.
Orbs of power required to grant maximum benefits from 4 to 6. Reduce the increased super energy gained per orb of power when the golden gun is equipped from 2% down to 0.5%. Fix an issue with a super damage boost for attacks that occur quickly after initial cast, such as Shadow Shot at close range, was not always applied. Fix an issue where players can maintain the damage bonus after removing Star Eater scales.
I'm loaded up too.
Okay. Bow Tracer now
in
grants
the
the
queue.
bonus damage it inflicts on targets.
And it just gives you the 1 moment,
on
please,
target
screen.
weapons. The damage type also matches that of the ability used to damage the target instead of always matching the equipped subclass. Assassin's Count now requires the player to expend a melee charge or defeat an enemy via finisher to activate. Mask of Backers now requires the stasis super to be equipped instead of a stasis subclass.
How we doing, buddy?
Enabled the light shift debuff of the HUD when a class ability is not recharging. This is a cosmetic only change to keep the cooldown visible even while not holding a weapon that benefits from its damage.
Goshawk's here. All right.
Mask of Backers applied a tier 2 damage buff instead of a tier 4 and failed to display the time remaining on a certain solar weapon. Additionally, the solar damage buff will now function in the Crucible.
No, it's only specific.
Right. Again,
they have class
with a lot of these exotic changes, guys,
exotic class items.
Prismatic.
Like
There are
D1,
adjustments being
where you
made
could get an exotic
they're
class
not
item.
gonna be
But the
locked
thing about this one
to a
is
certain subclass.
you can
There's
get
more fluidity there.
pieces.
Now, Bombardiers now triggers
like,
an effect based on the
you
equipped
get
super
a
element
part
instead
of the full
subclass.
exotic and you can
Celestial
put 2 of
Nighthawk
them
fixes an issue
together.
where players could swap from Celestial
Like,
Nighthawk to Knockout Radar after activating the super and be granted
let's
the
do
benefits
this.
from both exotics.
I'll show you.
Why would you do that? Who needs radar?
Do I have the graphic? I don't have the graphic. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find it.
I guess that was a thing.
Oops.
I'm just curious why low health more damage. Oh, is it because Knucklehead Radar had Bow Tracer's benefits consolidated into Knucklehead? Damn, man, I wish we knew about that. Dragon Shadow now triggers effects when the player uses Ensnaring Slam with the new Ascension Arc aspect. Lyra and Check
I don't
Counterpunch
even
now does
know if it's gonna
now
be
does
on here.
arc
Hold
damage
on.
instead
Somebody
of
has it
kinetic.
in the Discord. You can take like
It was doing
I can't think
Titan
of
Helmet Same 14 now causes the wearer's Ward of Dawn to apply with
the
light
intrinsic
buff allies.
exotic
Ursa
perk
Furiosa now provides
and
increased
from
movement
2
speed
different
while guarding
exotics
with the
and
new
wear them on
Unbreakable
one
Void
piece.
aspect. Also grants super energy for guarding with Unbreakable that scales based on the amount of incoming damage the shield absorbs. So look, I love Ursa Furiosa. I was excited when I heard that it synergized with Unbreakable. Here's the problem. We only have Twilight Arsenal as our only Void super for Titans on Prismatic. You're not going to be able to block. I don't think. But you're not going to be able to block. That's super unfortunate. Turn of Warrior no longer requires an arc subclass for arc final blows to grant its escalating arc weapon damage bonus. Unless y'all know of a workaround, yeah.
There's a,
Oh, it's gonna work. Yeah, it
something
just said it's
somewhere.
gonna
I
work with the
don't
new
remember where
aspect.
it
I'm
is.
just saying it's not. You're gonna have
I'm
to
gonna
still
find
be
this-
on
I'm
Void.
gonna
You
find this
can't be on-
graphic, don't you worry.
In my opinion, if you're gonna rock Ursa Furiosa, you're gonna want to be on Void. You're gonna want to use it with the new aspect.
So you can
And
run the perks from
not gonna really
Part
be
of the
able to
Most
take
Light
part in
and Mask of the
Prismatic, which
Quiet
is
One.
unfortunate.
I just don't remember what they're called. That's what I'm gonna find the. I'm gonna find the graphic.
Armatarium
Give
now
me a
creates an
second.
orb of power from grenade final blows in addition to its previous behavior. This is implemented as the exotic, granting a free copy of the firepower armor mod's effects. Now, Kepri's Horn increases the damage from the solar blast by 100% in PvE. The solar blast now scorches each time it hits a target instead of scorching only once. Kepri's Horn now benefits from Ember of Eruption and Ember of Ashes plus 30 Scorch in PvE plus 15 Scorch in PvP. I gotta say, guys, I played with it. The spirit of Kepri, not even Kepri itself, but just the spirit of Kepri was really nice. Synthetics reduce the amount of time that bond enhancements lingers after no longer being surrounded from 8 seconds to now 5 seconds. This duration is now visible as a timer on the buff. Severance Enclosure now requires the player to expend a melee charge or defeat an enemy via finisher to activate. Its explosions now require line of sight to damage enemies. We also reduce the knockback intensity of these explosions, which will now launch enemies more consistently vertically. The Heart of Inmost Light now displays a single consolidated status effect icon in the HUD to communicate its state instead of the 2 to 3 it used before. The functionality of Exotic is unchanged. One-Eye Mask fixed an issue where the negative status effect applied to victims by One-Eye Mask no longer persists after death. Precious Scars now requires a weapon matching the equipped super element instead of the equipped subclass, so more fluidity. Hoarfrost now requires a stasis super to be equipped instead of a stasis subclass. Cadmus Ridge Lance Cap now requires a stasis super to be equipped instead of a stasis subclass. Lordly Splendor, same thing, now requires a solar super. No Backup Plans requires a void super. Path of Burning Steps requires a solar super.
Okay, so this technically isn't it, but that'll work. This isn't the graphic that shows you the things, but you can see, like, you get the spirit of, and then whatever the exotic was. Like, here's nuts. Spirit of Inmost Light, so that would be your Heart of Inmost Light, and then you can pair it with something in the second column.
If you got a solar super, I mean, the ability regeneration is already crazy, but on Prismatic, Alafire Heart, you got a solar super on.
So
you're going to be shitting out abilities left and right. Here's your Spirit of Inmost
Light on your Titan, but I don't think you get... You could do it with Syntheseps, you could do it with...
Yeah, that's the thing. Halifire Heart only says it increases
Kepri's
solar
Horn,
ability
you can do it with
stuff.
Alpha you can do it with Armamentarium.
Do you think it's going to... It didn't say anything about it being reworked here or changed.
And then these are the Warlock ones.
But if Halifire Heart can actually boost all of our abilities, but just simply requires a solar super, that's why.
There was a nice little graphic that shows you all these little pictures, but I can't freaking find it.
We'll mess around with it at some point today and see. Warlock, Balazor's Wrath Reapers. Replace Stasis Shard Overshield with Frost Armor. Activating a Rift grants the player and nearby allies the maximum Frost Armor stacks with Frost Pulse when Frost Pulse is equipped. Activating Winter's Wrath Shadow Attack grants nearby allies the maximum amount of stacks of Frost Armor. When Winter's Wrath ends, the player gains maximum stacks of Frost Armor. The Mantle of Battle Harmony now grants super energy ranging from 1.5 and 4.5% depending on the target type of kill. Remove the 2-second cooldown for perk activation. Now requires a weapon matching the equipped super element instead of the equipped subclass. Now, Seeking Filaments. Updated Seeking Filaments require a Void Super instead of a Void subclass. Seeking Filaments
I mean, Risk Runner is just good in general.
Players existing
that arc overshield you get is
seconds
phenomenal.
When they enter it, in addition to its previous behavior. Fixed an issue where Seeking Filaments Overload Rift was removing anti-champion capabilities granted by the artifact. Sunbracers reduce the increased solar grenade duration from 4 to 2 seconds, reduce its increased grenade recharge rate to allow a maximum of 4 grenades while the effect is active, down from 5. Fixed an issue where Sunbracers would not remove the Sunbracer ready buff from the player when they throw a grenade. Holy shit right now. Oaks, thank you so much for the big 20. Get the subs. Definitely a nerf. I think Sunbracers are still going to be good, but definitely a nerf. Cenotaph. Multiple players
they're not going to be as spammy,
no
but
longer
they're still going to
trigger
be
its
good.
effects using a single enemy target. Cenotaph targets lock visual marker is now hidden for the exotic wearer and only appears to the wearer's allies.
Subclass perks? What do you mean?
So weird. Why? I don't understand. Why would that be locked?
The favored subclass perks.
Well, it's gonna definitely consume more ammo because you're gonna just like
that's just like a seasonal thing. Like every season, they kind of cycle through like 2 or 3 of the elements.
Subclass. Felwinter's Helm now requires the player to expend
I think
charge with the enemy via finish to activate. Wings of Sacred Dawn.
They just did
to correctly indicate its effects are only active when Dawn Blade is equipped, rather than all.
A showcase showing off the. Showing off the artifact.
Why?
Is it in here? No. Where's the artifact?
So Wings only works with Dawnblade?
Yeah. Here's the artifact.
Why wouldn't it work with the new super? We can't.
So this one's gonna give you. It's probably gonna play into Prismatic a lot.
Because the new super would be broken with it. Oh come on.
So it's not going to do specific things
only works with void grenades.
Like, well, here's Stasis, here's Void.
Chromatic Fire now triggers an effect based on the player's equipped super element.
Actually,
instead of the equipped subclass. Promethean Spur now works with any
the 3 elements in focus for this artifact are Solar, Void,
and weapon matching the equipped super element instead of the equipped subclass. Vesper Radius, the ability for the shockwave to blind enemies, now requires an arc super.
So it's going to be a lot of Prismatic, which is all 3 of them together.
Effects were not
really, it's everything put together.
lighting up. Necrotic Grips, updated Necrotic Grip description
I
to
think
note
this
that
is
it
gonna be
requires
really
some
good.
melee and that it works against both combatants and players.
Because I think it's going to stack with things like
mod
Chill
socket
Clip.
icon has been updated to make it more distinct. Removed energy costs from raid-specific armor mods. Updated all harmonic armor mods to change their element based
Here's
on
a
the currently
strand one.
equipped super rather than subclass. This behavior is also now explained in the descriptions. A strand resistance mod has been added. Additionally, harmonic resistance is now compatible with strand. Heavy ammo finder, special ammo finder mods now persist through their progress towards an ammo brick, even through death. Heavy ammo finder, special ammo finder armor mods no longer function in Crucible. Who was even rocking that? And how would it even work? And opposing team kills will no longer grant ammo finder progress in Gambit. Heavy ammo finder and special ammo finder armor mods have had their kill requirements increased by 20% for Guardians and a fire team. Solo Guardian requirements are unchanged. Really? Fixed an issue with order power mods. Orbital power mods would not pick up orbs when super energy was full. Mods affected or, oh, this is so fantastic, good. Recuperation better, already, innovation, invigoration, installation, absolution, orbs restoration, powerful friends. Fixed an issue where multiple copies of a power finisher could be active at once in rare cases. Additionally, fixed an issue where its tooltip did not describe it as having no stacking benefits. Now there, fixed an issue where older Solstice armor did not display the correct glow color when using a strand or stasis super. Now weapons updated heavy.
How long people wanted
aggressive
that
burst
changed?
weapon
Jesus.
intrinsic names that match burst count across all weapon archetypes. Functionality is unchanged. 2 bursts is now heavy bursts. Includes sidearms, hand cannons, and pulse rifles. 3 bursts. Adaptive bursts includes sidearms, linear fusion rifles, and adaptive pulse rifles. 4 bursts. Aggressive bursts. This includes pulse rifles. Remove the boundary name from the Vice rapid fire hockey precision anomalon adaptive weapon intrinsics. And still gonna have the same functionality, but that's fine. Okay. Well, I'll just have to take a look at it. Weapon archetypes, exotic primary weapons.
I can mute him. Now it's just quiet. You're just gonna hear background noise from this. Can I change my controller settings here? The thing keeps timing out on me really fast. Let's update this. Oh, that's not doing anything. Just got a new controller. It's all prismatic colored. Isn't that cool? Sort of. Damn, he's up to 35,000 now. Look at that. Good for you, Cross. Good for you. 15 minutes. Where's my food at? Picking up my food.
The amount of delay the sword has before it begins to recharge now suddenly appears in the reticle. It's an issue where the overwhelming battle song debuff from some missions will prevent swords from recharging and losing energy while guarding.
Honestly, I'm kind of bored of listening to him. Who else is playing?
Not reset the sword's energy recharge delay. It's an issue where uncharged adaptive sword heavy attacks cost the same amount of ammo as their charged counterpart.
Shush. Cross, go away. Damn! Anybody else do anything cool? Oh, that's cool. I like the countdown. Let's just leave that up. I like the countdown. They should do that on the regular screen. That'd be nice. Oh, we got ads too? Get out of here. I don't want any of that. What's Sweat doing? Oh, Sweat's looking at gear and stuff. What is Dado doing? Dado's also going through the patch notes. I don't care about. I've already looked at patch notes. I don't want to look through all that. That's excessive. I don't care. There you go. Is he playing? What is he playing? He's got to be running. Yeah, he's running recorded gameplay of all of the stuff that he must have recorded from Bungie. That's kind of neat. Feel free not to watch. Feel free to not watch. What the hell? Why does that show up there? What's Fallout doing? He's such a goofy dude. What is he making? What is he making? Sub-Zero's on. Let's watch Sub. Where's Sub-Zero at? Okay. Let's do like that. There he is. He's doing the same thing I am. What's Sticky doing?
No, honestly, does.
100% sounds like it.
That sounds good? Alright, Hellcat. Alright. We're gonna have a lot of stuff. Like, usually I have Spotify on. You want them a bit louder? Usually, like, I have Spotify on, but... And Gamma Scene down a smidge. So I got Gamma Scene up, I got Gamma Scene down. I'm fucking leaving right here. You guys staying right here. There's nothing here. did work for T-Mobile. We are doing legendary. We are doing legendary campaign 5 minutes. Guys,
Hold up, where the hell did all those muffins come from?
Not only did I work for T-Mobile, I have also built websites for calculator retailers.
Yes. Where did all your muffins come? The other day I was giving out 2,000 muffins for 5 minutes, and today I'm giving out 500 for 5 minutes. So I've been giving out tons of muffins.
All my muffins.
I need to figure out how he does this. How he gets party chat in there too. I don't know how to do it. I can't figure it out.
All right, we're gonna do this.
It never works.
Hold on, everybody.
Five minutes. 4 minutes.
It's hard to have the same fire there. Paul's just wanted to. I told him it happens every single time. Every single time. The top 2 people, at least one of them, cannot show up.
Now, granted, servers may go live at 1 o'clock, but that does not mean I'm getting in the game at 1 o'clock. This queue is a pain in the butt.
Oh yeah, Mitch was the one who had to cancel last year. He won last year. Look at that.
It's just the server offline. I get the traffic.
It's switching
Oh,
back and
It's
forth.
switching back and forth on mine, yeah.
No.
Do I get the food now?
I'm safe. I ate some. I actually ordered coffee and ate some donuts before stream.
Yeah, I was just having lunch a few minutes ago as well.
Yeah, I ate already as well, but
Nicole is fighting Kel, and Kel won. Getting the signing in message. All right, guys, we got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Everybody, I want to see witness emotes in chat. I want to see.
All right, let's turn that off. We go. One minute. Listen, there's gonna be no tension. I swear, the queues to get into this game on launch day is terrible. The servers just get so overloaded. We're probably gonna sit at this 1 moment, please, for like another hour. So, it's whatever. I did get lunch though, so I'll be right back. Alright, it's time. Time for nothing. Time to sit here. Alright, what do we get? That means some tacos. Some stew. This place is absolute fire. One of my favorites. I got a spoon. There we go. Now the trick is, or the question is, do we sit in the same queue or do we close out and try and relog and see if we get in any faster? It's always the game you have to play. You're on? What do you mean you're on? Like you're actually in, or are you in the queue? Boot her back up again, see what happens. Alright, that's what I thought. I was like, there's no way you're in already. Not a chance. I'm signing in. Usually you don't get that far. See if it actually signs me in. Yeah, not yet. Gonna try.
shape to give away via Still Series, who's actually doing a huge sponsorship in today's stream. A big shout out to the Still Series on this. But if you type in the command exclamation point final shape,
It said drop time was 10 a.m. PST. So whatever that is for you. I think maintenance, like the entire maintenance thing concludes at noon PST, so that's in another 2 hours. But you can get on now. Technically. Listen, at least I'm kind enough to like take it off screen. I could just sit here and you can just watch me chew. Would you prefer that? That was a very old friend of mine who I played Destiny 1 with a long time ago. Maybe I'll run the campaign with him. For old time's sake. Done with that. Absolute fire. But it's good. We got fuel. Ready to kick the witness's butt. Maybe. We can get into the damn game. Cross isn't in either, so. Dude, I don't know how people. So in a Cross has 84,000 people on his stream right now. How do you even read the chat? Like what? How? That's insane. Look at this. Here, hold on. Look at that. How do you read that? It's going so fast. Love that. Look at the face. He's probably got a million Twitch moderators who can watch all that crap. That's their job. I could never. It's insane. Oh, my background? That? My wallpaper? Yeah, I had that. AI generated that for me. I think I used my old logo, which was, where's my old logo? This one. That one. I used that one. And then had AI generate a crazy picture with it. Still none.
Dude, I thought we could get on the preferred list, whatever that may
Did you
be.
stop paying Todd Cross? Is that what happened?
I mean, look, man, I had to cut back, you know.
Jesus, dude.
We couldn't get in on it. No spoilers, no spoilers. You put any spoilers, we will lock this shit down. We will lock this shit down. No spoilers in here. Has anyone have to? No one here had to do an update on Steam, right? Like no one had to do an update on Steam, correct?
That's a good
PS5 is working. Spoiler, Cade, and Crow. Fuck. Oh, nice. No. Okay. All right. No update. We shall wait. We shall continue, guys. We shall. I'm signing in. I'm signing in right now. Oh my gosh. Bungie, let me in the game. Let me do this. Let me do it. Give me the juice right now.
In the vendors like Crucible and Ansible, because they do one per ritual. They do one per ritual. They got free one? Come on. Oh no. You know how like better doubles, right? So like if Yoda's Vault, what's one for the
Oh, that's what you mean. I don't know. Let's see.
There's a couple people in it already. Nobody else is though. A lot of people are just sitting chilling. Let's do one more reset real quick. Just for fun.
What do you mean y'all can't enter? Restart?
Who's your connection?
Todd.
Would you just, you know, Would you just suck off, huh?
Why should I restart, guys? Why are y'all telling me to restart? Exclamation point emblem, by the way. This is an emblem giveaway, guys. Not final shape. Why are y'all telling me to restart? Are y'all just getting tired of waiting? Whichever mod of mine just blocked the word emblem, I need you to unblock the word emblem, as that is the keyword we are using right now. And I've got a bunch of people misspelling. Instead of emblem, I'm looking at emblem. Okay. Hold on, guys. Let me get this corrected. Nobody's even in this thing. I don't know how a word. I didn't even know you could block a word. Three minutes until this bet is up, guys. Hold on. Damn. Come on, Bundy. Come on. Let me in this motherfucker. Let me in this bitch.
Something's happening. Something's happening.
Patrick, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude.
All right, Cross, you can go away. We don't need to listen to anymore. We're in. Let's go. Look at it. Oh, it's beautiful. $28 minutes to get in. That's not too bad. Yeah, man's got munched. We're in. Back to the Cosmodrome. This is part of the opening trailer. Creepy. That's wild. Weird. Ooh, no. God, Zavala sounds so good. Sounds just like Lance. Ooh. Are they gonna make it, guys? What do you think? I guess we'll never know. There we go. All right. Legend. All right, I guess from here on out, spoiler warning. No, our ship. I like that ship. Yo. It's like pieces of the Cosmodrome ships in here. This is like the opening to Oryx.
I want to turn on the fan in his room.
What?
I want to turn on the fan in his room, but in order to turn on the fan, you have to turn off the light. Like you have to turn on the light and then turn off the light. See what I'm trying to say?
No.
I want to turn on his fan, but the light is off. And in order to turn on the fan, you have to turn the light on.
You have to find the remote.
I found the guest room remote. Don't they work for each?
No, the fan remote in that room is its own remote.
I thought they were universal for each other.
They are not. Alright, we're in the Cosmodrome. Is Devram gonna be up here? Whoa. Wild. Oh, these are the new ones. Okay, I don't think we go that way. Oh, here we go. Ooh, he came back. Here, have fun with that. Tangle got him. Going up. Tangler here. Or Fallener here, I mean. Try and hide. Is there a third one? There it is. All right, boss fight. Okay, we gotta find that little light thing again. It's over there. Ugh, this mechanic's annoying. Is there a third one somewhere? Ugh, come on. I hear it, I think. There it is. Ta-da! Look at that. God, that took too long. Now we're in like, yeah, we're in like pyramid-esque stuff, like Vow. You have prismatic shields. That's not good. Run! Oof, what's cold? Oh, those things just shoot stasis, that's right. Here, play with this. Ah, I missed. Damn. Oh, I didn't miss that, though. No way. Wilcursed Knight? Is that what his name was? Alright, you are annoying. Oh, it's load. There we go. One, two. Where's the third? There it is. All right, so they're not that far away. Aw, Mara loves her brother. Ooh. Is that the end? No, it's not. Okay. It's like a checkpoint. Ooh, I see a thing. It's a bird. Follow the bird. Okay. That's alright. Yeah, it wasn't that hard. It's the traveler bird. The one from D1. Or the one from the D2 Vanilla that lures you back to the city. And all the ghosts. Oh, this is back on Mars when they first found the traveler. Tree of Silver Wings. No. Whoa. Oh, he's using that solar stasis. Okay. Arc. Tangle. Or strand. Good lord. Void. And prismatic. The threshold. Why is there a heartbeat? Oh. This is trippy. Can't use my weapons or my abilities or anything. Okay, I don't know what that was. That was kind of neat. Oh, the path is like being built in front of me. That's crazy. Oh, this was in the trailer. It's terraforming. The lost city outskirts. Yo, that looks so cool. Whoa. Oh, the bird. I'm gonna guess we go this way. This is the thing from the D1 tower. Oh, that's cool looking. Whoa, dread. Oh, that's gonna be really annoying. Yeah, you guys are gonna be hella annoying. Strand for the win. Oh, a darkness shard. I'll play with that. Oh, neat. Prismatic flicker. You've discovered a prismatic wellspring, which allows you to combine the powers of light and darkness together while standing in it. Press to transcend. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna die trying to figure out how to use this. I stand in this and get my stuff back faster? Yeah, I do. While transcendent, your grenade melee are recharged, your regeneration is increased, your weapons deal more damage, and you are more resistant to incoming damage. Cool. No idea if that was the way I was supposed to go or not. Ooh. Nope, we go this way. All right, big fight. I love it. Love it. This build makes this easy mode. I'm glad I put this together before. Look, a blue engram. You don't ever see that. Oh, that was a really bad throw. It might make its way up there. It might not. I don't know. Oops. Harvester of Light. Can't hurt you, because I don't have this. Now I can hurt you. There you go. Thank you. These things just make it so easy. It's fantastic. I love it. Okay, I got one. Now we gotta go, yeah, we gotta go over here. These guys are really annoying. There we go. Look, I even got the tangle. Hell yeah. Oh, I can't do it while I'm in my super. That's annoying. Those hurt. Oh, they won't go inside the bubble, will it? Lame. Ooh, big guy. Of course. Did he, oh, I was gonna say, did he disappear? Where'd he go? I don't even have to fight you? Yeah, I'll kill him anyway. Woo! It was crazy. All right, we got prismatic. Good luck, Steven. All right. Cool. Oof. Do we want blade, knife trick? Actually, I think I want knife trick and that. I guess I don't have any of these open yet, do I? While you're using your prismatic subclass, Transcendence can be used without a wellspring and grants new grenades that combine light darkness types. Yep. Prismatic Hunter starting build excels in the abilities to debuff targets. Grant invisibility when you defeat them. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, I think I only have the... Oh no, this is a different one. Arc Solar and Void abilities deal increased damage to darkness debuffs. Okay. We're using that one. Sweet. I just realized that my resilience is super high. Let's knock in some of these here. All right, let's keep going. Oh yeah, this is going to be potent. Sweet. Gotcha. What do you want? I forgot about the frost armor part. Can't get me. I missed. How did we dodge that? Not that it's super potent, but like, it's annoying. There we go. Whew. Those things suck. It also didn't help I had one shot of heavy. Do I do the whole fight over again, or do I just do the beginning? No, we do the whole thing over again. Beautiful. I think I would prefer like a dusk field and then it exploded versus the spike that then explodes, because the spike is cool in the right like environment, but if you don't have the right things to put it on, it kind of sucks. Oops. I guess I could just stick it to him. That works. No, wow. Damn, I was doing so good. Alright, this is a skill check for sure. You gotta figure out how to use prismatic properly. Alright, I think we're trying to get it now. Damn. Yeah, I'm on. How many other people aren't on? Sorry, JR, I was in the heat of the battle. I haven't really tried it yet. I'm still trying to figure out this prismatic thing. I think it's a good, it's fun. It's you just got to figure out how to use it because you got to like use it in combination with things. It's very much about like buffs and debuffs and how you can take advantage of the aspects. Because now see he's burning, and now I'll go invisible from that debuff. These things suck. These guys are hard. They're like tormentors on steroids. Not up in your face as much, but he does a lot of damage. And I keep missing my grenade. Oh, hello. Yeah, take that. Uh-oh. Round 3. There's another prismatic. Yeah, there it is. No, they disappear. Aw. I think they might move. Ow. Okay, range is key when fighting these guys, because they suck. There we go. Got him. Alright, third time's a charm. Woo! No, I want my stuff. Don't teleport me yet. There we go. You feel it's what, Ghost? What's wrong? Hey, our guardian talked. It's Cade. Too long. That was close. No way, he's at the speaker spot. That's awesome. Weird, he's like a vendor. Nope, those stay in there for right now. Some people aren't even in yet? Cross isn't even in. I'm already done with the first 2 missions. Wild! Frostbolt's not in yet. Glad's not in yet. Crazy. But I'm in. Ha ha ha. Okay, now where do we go? Look, the bird.
Freezing down here. It's really hot.
Ooh. Should I jump? I'm gonna jump. Hey, look at that. Oh, here are the stasis ones. Oh, goody. Oh, they have prismatic on. Of course. Oh, I missed. Let me go. Oh, whoa. I thought I just jumped off the map. It's got to be from those. Hmm. I wonder if I should take it all the way around, maybe? One more. Okay, there we go. Where'd the other one go? I hear you. There he is. Oh no, it's a different one. Oh, that's a big dude. Here, play with that. There you are. Okay, so the more I have, the more it spins. That makes sense. I need one more. No, I went too far. Shit. There you go. Okay, I figured it out. It moves depending on how many insight or any what do you call it? Psionic insights you have. Oh, you can be finishable. Come here, you. Bye. One, we just need 2 to the right. Boom. The conduit reacts to your actions. Wait, it moved over here. Shit. I'm not crazy. That was right there, wasn't it? Maybe that's what I saw. What does that mean? Oh, crap. See, it moved again. Okay, there we go. I got it. That was weird. Oh, I didn't like that. What was that? Oh. Of course, moved. Well, that's nice. You just hang out in there for a little while. Yeah, that was a waste of a rocket. I should have done that. Boom. Ew. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Here, hold that for me. Thank you. Of course. Ow, that hurt. Alright, I'm getting more used to the grenade now. Still would be better if it was just a sphere instead of a spike. Wow, that was a really bad shot. There, hold that. Thank you. Ah, what? Okay. I was about to say, what the hell? Ooh. Prismatic reward. Oh, nice. I got new stuff. Okay, cool. I got two new grenades. Sweet. Well, grenade and charge melee. Nice. Okay. Well, I'm stuck. Oh, okay, there we go. Honestly, you know what? I'm getting like Halo 3 Cortana corruption vibes. I like it. That's one of my favorite games. I think we're going into like the explanation of why they chose Crow as the during the Forsaken campaign.
Anybody got a max rank I can join? I can turn in my bounties.
Cross is finally in.
Never mind. I don't have the artifact. I'm not going to do that.
That's funny. I've been in for like 2 hours. On to the next mission. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a first. Ooh. They made the Traveler huge. Oh yeah, I forgot about this stuff. Final blows of this weapon cure you and increase reload speed. Reloading after final blows cure nearby allies. Wow, nice. Oh wait, what's in the store? Alright, new shader. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at this too. I mean, minus the tentacles on the cloak, it looks pretty cool. I don't know how I feel about the tentacles. That looks pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie. Those are okay. Those are pretty cool. You know what? Those would go really good with the boots from the Crown of Sorrow. Oh yeah, I think I gotta pick that one up. What else we got? What is this? Oh, the Intrepid stuff. I don't have that. Ooh. Oh, weird. That's kind of trippy. Oh, odd. You can get it. Additional visual effects trigger as more players wield Rat King. That's actually kind of dope. Interesting. Huh. Here's the shell. That looks cool. That looks really cool. Oh, that's Black Armory too. Yo. I like that. Ooh. That looks sweet. That also looks really cool. Dude, they did well on the ornaments today. Whoa. That looks sweet. Oh my god, these look so cool. Weaponized nobility. That looks dope too. Oh man. Alright, hold on. I gotta buy some silver. Goodness. Yeah. Meh. These Black Armory ships look really cool. Honestly, it just looks like a mech, like a Power Ranger ship. Yeah, we have all those. What do we got? Gilded cage. Ooh, thank you. Ooh, thank you. More shaders. Hell yeah. All right. All right, let's get back into the story here. Uh-oh. All right, good. Okay. Mission 3. Here we go. Ooh. Interesting. Neat. Where's another one? Okay. They weren't too hard. Oh, I couldn't even use it. It was a prismatic thingy. View cleared. Is there more that I have to shoot? Yeah, there it is. There we go. That was so pointless. Ooh. Heh. I don't know if I'm a fan of the gambit that they've sprinkled in here. Just very mechanic heavy, trying to slow you down. Yep, there it is. I was going to say, usually if there's a guy with a shield around it, there's going to be a prismatic fissure or a flare around here somewhere. Is there a shield around here anywhere? There's the key. Probably back here. Yep, there you go. One. Oh, it only counts on the nights? Damn. Fonts flowing 1. Okay. Fonts flowing 0. Oh, do I have to do it in a certain order? Uh-oh, okay. Let's do the one back there that's lit up first. Fonts flowing 0. Fonts flowing 0. Okay. Zero. Okay, so it's this first one, but 1. Ooh, you know what? I wonder if they're in order. If the little symbol. Oh wow. One. One. That was 4. Let's try this one. 2. Okay. Alright, I think we got it now. Three. Yep, alright. That's what it is. I don't want to do that. And 4. Hey! There you go. Woo! want some more aspects, man. How do I get more aspects? This is the second one of these little things that I've seen. One was red, and it was right in the very beginning. They've got to be some kind of puzzle. Oh, look, it's that guy. Whew. Look, there's another one. They have to be these. Maybe? I don't know. Where'd you go, big guy? Oh, did I beat him? They moved up there. I hear something over here. Huh. Weird. Just gonna let my thing charge up. Fire. Damn, I need a helmet. The blooming. Ooh. Uh-oh. Wow, that was a horrible throw. Tormentor. Prismatic shields. Got him. Haha. Excuse me, who invited you? Damn it. Wasted it. Oh, look, Ikoro's right there. You want to help, maybe? That'd be pretty cool. Put him on his butt. Yeah, sit in that. That'll be fun. Wait, where were we going? Oh, look, hands. Our first look at the witness hands. Oh, we're supposed to go here. Oh, camp. All right. This is very similar to the D2 vanilla campaign. You have to go find all the Guardians again, reunite the fire team. That's pretty dope. It's like robotic samurai looking stuff. That looks pretty sweet. Whoa. That's pretty trippy. I like that one better though. That one's cool. Alright, enough of that. I'm tired of this dinging. Let's go. Next mission. Requiem. Approach the statue. Glyph touched. Oh, it's a symbol. Oh. Oh, wow. Outbreak doing work, dude. Triangle. I missed. Ooh, fancy. Hey! Oh, wait, I got 2 of them? That kind of sucks. I like the slowing enemies while dodging, though. That's pretty helpful. That's not what I wanted to do. The hands are just... hands are creepy. Ugh.
just vacuum. Why are you smushing goldfish in it?
What the heck is Aldrin drinking? Or Crow drinking? It's like glowing. Ascent. Let's go. Cruising. Cruising. Scout ahead. Jeez. Wow. Hey, what's up, buddy? How we doing, Chris? Okay, let's try that again. They're going good. Trying to find my way through the campaign and learn how to use all this new stuff. These guys are a pain. Whew. Oh my god, there's two of them? Miss me. Haha. Whew. Alright, that was a lot easier than the last time I fought one of those things. Stream's okay. People just pop in and out. Say hi, watch for a few minutes, and then dip and end up going to do something else. I got a couple people, like brand new people, and come in, and then they decided to download Destiny, and now they're trying it too. I don't know if they were able to get on. I got in through the queue, honestly, really quickly. There were a couple people who I was watching other Twitches, and they didn't get on, or they didn't get to the queue until like almost an hour after I was already playing. Oh, I got a helmet. Yes, I needed that. Let's go. Why am I still getting shot at? What do you want? Play with that. The heck is that? Newest thing I have is this. I got the call. That the new rocket strand sidearm. I haven't used it just because Outbreak is just too filthy, but I could try it a little bit. I was using my Indebted Kindness, but I guess let's swap to let's do this for a little while. Let's try it out. Oh, hey guys, how we doing? I removed the video. Oh, was it like one of the first posts that went up that said I was streaming? Because I think I took it down pretty quickly because it had all the wrong information on it, so I put it all back up again. Interesting. Okay. Follow the glittery cracks. Whee! Ooh, Vex. All right, we haven't fought Vex yet. And we got some prismatic dudes. All right. Where are you going? Hold that for me. Kaboom. There's a lot of new, like, mechanics. They're not mechanics, but yeah, they are mechanics. To just, like, get through doors. It's not just, like, kill all the enemies in the area and the door opens. It's like, kill all the enemies, find the key, and then dispel the darkness, and then the door opens. So it's just... I don't know if there's... This raid is going to be super mechanic heavy. It has to be. Yo, that's a road. Okay, these are definitely some kind of puzzle. They're all over the place, and I don't know what they do. It's either going to be some type of exotic quest or something. But there's triangle ones, and I've seen blue circle ones and a green square one. I thought that they were like dealer's choice things. You could only use them because they kind of looked like the symbols. But they're not. They don't do anything. They just float there. Need some ammo. There we go. All right, boss fight. Kind of. There's like crystals, so I don't want to spoil too much, but like the Pale Heart has like aspects of everything that you've done in Destiny up until now. So like there's pieces of Cosmodrome, there's pieces of Dreaming City, there's pieces of Witch Queen, or like Savathun's Throne World, there's pieces of Europa. So the keys look like the crystals from the Dreaming City, and you have to find the right one, and you put it in the next to the door, and it unlocks the door. But then there's also, there aren't any right here, but there's like these, it's Gambit stuff. So you collect darkness or light motes, and then you put them in these things to dispel whatever is on the plate. Where'd you come from? Get out of here. Oh, this is another one of the mechanics. When you kill things, they put these symbols from Vow all over the place. So you have to dispel the darkness thing that matches the symbol. Oh, you piece of shit. There we go. Why are you still alive? Oh, that's why you keep teleporting around my grenade. Here, teleport around that one. I hate Vex. Whew! Okay, so we had triangle and witness. So we gotta unlock triangle and witness. And then our door opens. Hooray! There we go. Yummy, 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 yummy. Alright, what did we get? 38, alright. That's a big jump. 33, that's another big jump. Man, that was not. That's a huge jump. There we go. Alright, now we're not as squishy. 1 box, 2 box, 3 box, freeze! Yeah, I would highly recommend Outbreak. It is really good. Especially if you've got all of your, all of the intrinsics and all the unlocks for it. What do you mean immune? Like space for Outbreak or space to download Destiny? Because the download on Xbox was huge. It was like 300 and something gigabytes. It was kind of crazy. Whee! I had no idea if I was actually supposed to go down there or not. That was kind of terrifying. No, I have not finished it, Steven. Leave me alone. This is actually quite a really... I mean, I'm only on like mission 5 or something, so it's significant. It's not just like a couple missions. I don't remember how many story missions were in Witch Queen. Are you still in the queue? Or are you still downloading it? Yes. Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. It just says keep trying. Keep trying what? Like keep trying to get in? And yeah, Chris, the download was quite large, so I'm not surprised. Look, we're in the Cosmodrome. We're inside that one place, but it's like half frozen. Oh, fun! Here, play with those. Oh, I hate you. Well, whatever. Hold that. This guy sucks. I hate taking hydras. Oh man, there's a strand guy over here now. Why are you immune? Ah. Oh, that's not fair. Damn! Yeah, Steven, the servers are going to be super busy today. But just keep trying. I am honestly very surprised at how quickly I got in. Normally, I'm the one who has a lot of trouble getting into things. I hit the railing. Chris, you gonna get yourself an external hard drive, dude. Then you don't have that problem. Oh my god. Is he playing too? I made him mad. Oh, get out of here. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. No! Of all of the new enemies, the Strand dudes are probably the worst. These guys suck. Alright, there's one down. There's the other one. There we go. Volatile darkness radiates from something nearby. Oh, one of these. Nope, that wasn't it. I didn't hit it? Aw, man. There we go. All right. Shattered Ghost is one symbol. God damn. Ugh. Alright, this fight's annoying. Alright, we need something with void. Let's put this on. That's really annoying that they can get in the way of that. Pyramid. Pyramid and Shattered Ghosts are my symbols. Okay, Pyramid and... Where's Shattered Ghost? Oh, that means it's up underneath him. Fantastic. There it is. Boom. That'll kill him. There we go. Woo! Alright, that was a tough fight. Ugh. Whew. 39, alright. We go. Where do we go? Oh. Duh. Whoa. Embrace the light. Hey, alright, we got our new super. Sweet. Whew! Oh, nice. I can respawn. Makes a cool noise. I like it. Oops, what? Alright, on to the next mission. Yeah, my family's in the kitchen, so I muted it so you couldn't hear anything.
Stormy, I see that nose. Yeah, you're gonna get some chicken nuggets.
Find the lost sector entrance.
Chicken nuggets, yes. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets.
No, you're good. Is it up here? No. I just switch. I'm tired of the blades. Let's do that one. And that one. Actually, the slow is probably better. Maybe these. The hell? Okay. There we go. Ooh, what's this? Collect Sigma of the Witness. Interesting. It's the first time I've seen that before. Uh-oh. Oops. Okay, if we don't go that way, where do we go? Oh, we do go this way, okay. Whee! I didn't... With Dead Cell? No, I don't think they had a collab with Dead Cell. They did one with Dungeons & Dragons for this season. You are no longer taking damage. What happened? I broke it. Weird. The chest is upside down. Ooh, a pale heart engram. Ooh. Ooh, examine the fissure. Oh, look, we're back at this place. Oh, of course, they have Lucent Hive here now. Ah, should have done this first. Oh, another Lost Sector entrance. Maybe this? Nope, that's a spawner. Aha, here we go. The Forgotten Deep. Terrifying.
I would love to eat another chicken. Cheese? Would you like some? You want some? Oh, okay.
Okay, that's really cool. Hmm. Oh.
Mama's not. You're still eating chicken.
How about now? Now? I dispelled those two. Oh, here's the one. There we go. There's these things I'm supposed to just see. There's another one of those things. They're everywhere. Here, hold that. There's another one. Oh, I forgot I had to go smash the gust. I'm like, why does he keep coming back? There's the other one. Oh, that didn't work. Why are you shielded? That's not fair. Uh-oh. Error. Oh, wait. It's up there. Hey, is it? Where does it want us to go? Oh, there it is. I see it. Well, okay, hold on. There we go. Who is that? Ugh. No, no. Oh, wait. I wait till my transcendence is out, I can grapple back up there. There we go. I can play with that. I don't know what this stuff is. Storm! Sorry, I just let the dog out. It's like a little mini tree of wing, or tree of silver wings. It's tiny. Damn, look at the last city. It looks so cool. You imagine if they made a TV show out of this. So if Zavala's was his son and his wife, and Cade's was Sundance, I wonder what Ikora's is gonna be. Are we stuck again? I think it's stuck in a loop. Give it a minute. And I don't know what Dead Cells is. I don't know what you mean by Destiny had to collab with Dead Cells. There it goes. All right. Check Pal Paradise. I don't see anything in Pal Paradise. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh! This is totally Dead Cells. Well, YouTube won't let me post images. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, I feel that. The broadcast. All right. All right. Ooh, now what? What's up here? Oh, we're going to a strike. Bet. Okay. Into the strike. Into the strike. I don't even know if anyone's at this level, this point. I'm definitely one of the furthest ones in already. While that's loading, I'm going to go get a drink. Be right back. Am I the only one in here? Bet you I am. Yep. I don't think anyone is this far yet. Alright, well, let's give it a try. Oh, well, that was pointless. That killed me. I wonder if this stuff hurt me. Yep, it did. That's what killed me. Ooh. Zavala's getting angry. Should the distinct 2 is removed or locked away past content? I've read this a few times, and while I don't know what the fuck is going on at the moment, game-wise, I've been wanting to get into this. So they used to lock content away, and sometimes they will like remove content. Like they'll put it into what's called the Destiny Content Vault. But it's usually like old stuff, like 3 or 4 years. They'll put away, and it'll be away for maybe a season or 2, and then it'll come back as reprised content. Like they'll redo it in some way. But recently, a lot of the things that they had like put away that a lot of people were complaining about, which was they would sunset certain weapons. They've done away with that. They're all of the sunset weapons that were from a long time ago. You can now use. They haven't locked anything away. They're bringing it all back. Yo, look at that. They're frozen Ahamkara. Freaky. Bro, all these holes here are really annoying. One thing to actually go after. I do because I'm a Destiny simp and I play everything that they put out. So I would go after the annual pass because that gives you access to the current expansion, everything that the rest of the year that comes after that expansion-wise, whether it be a season or what they're doing now, which is echoes or like Act 1, 2, and 3, they're a little different. And it gives you access to like dungeon keys or like any other extra content that they would put out that year is all bundled into the one thing. So if you want everything, then yeah. Alright, we're at the hand thing now. This also has to be something. I don't know what this is either. I don't know if it's just an aesthetic thing, but like there's these lines all over the place. Maybe it is just an aesthetic thing, but I don't know. They look like something. Ooh. Hooray!
That is the remote.
Oh, he's immune. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. Run! Here we go. Oh wait, nope. They gotta go right here to these guys. Okay, there was one. How do I get to the second one? Wait. Over here. Aha! If you don't know, I definitely don't. I thought it was just a way to guide the player, but the map doesn't seem to be confusing enough to warrant something like that. What do you mean the map? Whoa. Okay, that was different. Okay, so we gotta go up high. Oh. You're talking about the strike that I'm in right now, so I gotta go up here. There we go. Okay, that's why the wall came out. There we go. And then we can jump down here. Haha! Can I do DPS now? No, of course not. No, he's just gonna leave. Now we go down here. Whoa. Oh, boo. No, they didn't drop the game, but it's definitely not the same game. You have to go play Destiny 1 or Destiny 2. You can't play both. If you buy one, you got to buy them both. Two different games. Same company, two different games. And Destiny 2 has gotten way better than Destiny 1 ever did. It's had some bad times, but it's definitely much better than it was previously. Story time. Zavala's getting a little angry. You feel the tension. The thing's huge. Tormentor of the Ahamkara. Terrifying. Oh man, it's like a Riven's raw throat. This is very Indiana Jones-esque. It's pretty cool. we gotta do that again. Oh, the third one. There. Boo. Bath time?
Yep.
Okay.
Throwing all the dog food on the floor, so.
Oh boy.
Forced bath time early. Will you just make sure you give Stormy water?
Yeah.
I didn't just do that. It's hot up here.
Have I played Outriders? I have not. 2 years ago. I have not played Outriders. It looks similar, I think. When it first came out, it was another one of those like Destiny killer games. Hopefully that lets me land. Sval's getting desperate. New gun! No hesitation. Auto rifle. Sweet. Ooh. Oh wait, it's a support frame. That's what I wanted to look at. Flexible and agile frame capable of healing allies and hurting foes. Harming targets builds a restorative charge. Hip firing at allies while this weapon is charged heals them. With rapid healing, increasing weapon damage, and bestowing restoration to your allies. These are cool. This is an interesting ad that they did. I got soup. Okay, let's try that. I want to use that. Although I have no allies to heal, so we'll see how that goes. Let's put that on. Ah. Okay, let's try that again. Nope. There we go. We're good. Okay, let's try that again. Yay! All right, Steven. Ugh. Well, if you got on now, I keep getting booted from my mission here. Won't let me start it. How far are you? Probably far enough to, what, make a character and do the intro, maybe? Yeah, that's fair. I don't know what happened. Oh, wait, there we go. We're in. We're loading, maybe. There it goes. I've progressed too far too quickly. The game said, no, you have to slow down. Sounds good, buddy. I don't know what you're going to be watching because this keeps happening. Oh, wait. There we go. Ignore the little one. You can hear him screaming upstairs. He's having fun. See how far other people are. Where's Cross?
Be careful. We're dropping turrets everywhere.
I know where he's at. Okay. Sweat is
56%.
not doing anything. Dato's in, Sticky's in.
I don't know, dude.
Looks like everybody keeps getting booted when they try and load into
I mean, I do
anything.
have that prediction that our ghost is gonna die.
Boo. All right, we'll give it a second. So let's, well, I guess we're in here. We can get rid of some of these notifications here. One more seasonal challenge and I'm ranked 7. Let's run here real quick. Let's see if it'll let me into the helm. Okay, flying to the helm. Well, that was fun. Can't really do anything else here. Everything else is gone. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. And maybe. You can do it. Dang it. I know I definitely want to buy this, so I'm going to buy that now. Alright. Let me give that a second. I'm going to run to the bathroom, let that cool off. Maybe it'll work later. Okay, I'm back. I was tucking the little one in. Let's try this again. I don't know if anybody's here anymore. Yeah, somebody's here. Alright, so far so good. See if we can get into the mission. Dang it! Why won't it work?
As we just don't get anything.
You guys already did this,
Probably
didn't
already
you?
did it.
Dang it.
Trust them. Any sign of the commander? Ikora, you came. Of course I came. It's my
Of course I came.
It's
Excuse me?
fire team's a family. No sign of Zavala yet. But he was right about the statues. Trying to help us.
That's crazy though. Like, we would have missed out on all that.
Yes, I know, man. These error
little
codes
bugs are
they are.
bad,
This
bro.
is bad, Bungie. Like people are gonna be missing context right now.
Man, it's a great game. I love the Loading Simulator 10.0. So much fun. Wait here for a second. Fuck. See you, Steven.